Hello, Merry Thursday! How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a good day, because I'm here to make it worse.
Mobbie time. Time for good stream happy times. Yes.
Happy times. I thought you said New York Times for a second. I was like, huh. But Esther, thank you so much for 36 months. Did you know that's 3 years? We've known each other for 3 years. Deal with that as you will. But thank you so much. And Chaos, did you know that 43 months is what you get when you add 40 months and 3 months together? That's 43. Oh, that's so poggers. Kinda poggers. Hello, what's up? How are you guys? Hopefully good. After 10,000 years, 2 months. My hand is free! Oh, Sammy in chat. Hello, Nomad. I'm glad your hand's free. Is it feeling good? Feeling good and useful? Gonna do two EX soon. Well, how fun. I don't know anything about it. I've only seen, like, vague spoilers about Arcadian. Because the Raiders care a lot less about everyone else about spoiling the story, apparently. Apparently. Also, hi, Sim. How are you? Well, I hope you guys are good. If you're not, I'll do whatever I can to change it somehow. Whether I make it worse or better. Apologies for the stream crashing earlier, too. It started and then stopped very quickly. As Punching Bag noticed. Old and busted Lily Hole. New hotness Okalili. Perhaps. Don't seem to care about the Arcadian spoiler bingo embargo. I don't know why. It would be crass of me to say that, like, it's just because Raiders don't care about spoilers. But I feel like there's like a little bit of that, right? Like a little bit. Like some people. It says P3. Oh, did it reset my shit? Oh, just the... What? I never changed the game. That might be more likely. There we go. Nope, we are playing Final Fantasy XIV. P3R looking a little different. Yeah, it's crazy. They put giant women. Crazy. Taros.
5 months. Let's go. Oh.
Taros, you that 2 + 2 = 5 months, which how many months you've been subscribed for? That's kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All he was a grand and proud dwarven tradition. Yeah, you guys gotta remember, Nomad is an actual dwarf. He can't reach the top shelves in his home. I have to come over and pick him up by the armpits. Oi! It's true. How am I feeling since the last P3 stream? I finished it on VOD. That's how I'm feeling. I will say, you know, part of the problem is, and this is exacerbated since Monday, but your girl's been a little under the weather, actually. I've been dealing with, kind of like a week-long migraine. You guys ever get those? More so, I think it might be like a cluster or like a rebound headache or something. Kind of comes and goes. So if I seem a little low-key, a little low energy, it's because I'm fighting off a headache. So, pretty sure I know what happened. I'm pretty sure I know how I got it. A little mad at my doctor about it, but... eh. And, I've been recovering from that the past couple days, along with Persona 3. And I told myself, as long as FF14 doesn't make me cry as hard as Persona 3 does, I'll probably be okay. But we'll see how long I last. Is my fit looking on point today? It's kind of a classic, actually. It's like a classic look, a little bit. I used to wear this, like, a lot for my FF14 streams. That was when I was in a warmer environment. So during the summer and such, I would wear this to kind of cool down. Because, I mean, truthfully, it's not like that, not that much clothing, right? Also, I put on a choker today, which is not something I do very often. I don't really wear chokers that much anymore. But I mean, hey. Why not? It looks really good with, like, the necklace combo, I think. Which is, of course, the shield. Looks great. Thank you. No, I think it does. I think, like, the combo, like, really works. And I got, like, some pins and stuff, too. When would FF14 ever make you cry? Look. We're early in the MSQ, thus I figured the risk is lowered. Chokers are cool. I prefer a necklace personally. I just prefer like a classy little like silver or gold necklace. But part of that is because I can match my earrings to it. I think that looks pretty good. So I do recommend it. They're not for everyone though. I've got like a whole bunch of chokers and I used to wear them pretty often, but then I kind of just like, I know my style changed, you could say. Twitch Funbox hidden on the actually for professional chokers and monster grippers to choking normal chokers won't hit the same anymore after that. Oh my god. Good chokers that put Netflix pendant on it to match the earrings. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I didn't cry at FF14. Couldn't be me. So like I said, we'll see how I feel playing 14 here. Hopefully I feel alright. But it's a lot funnier to say that Persona 3 was so sad it made me sick. Which is to say, Persona 3, kind of poggers. You guys should play it. Now that I've had like more time to let it settle, it is a very sad game that I very much love. And I don't wanna like jinx anything, of course. I really don't. But I think Persona 3 has some pretty serious 10 out of 10 potential. Like as far as the game goes. It's a little perfect. We'll see if that continues. But I got a feeling it probably is. If anything, I was kind of feeling like, oh, well, the game has themes of, like, death, depression, suicide. Like, I wonder, like, you know, we've kind of touched on some of those before. We've kind of, like, talked about them. But, like, it'd be kind of nice if we went a bit harder into it. And then 10-4 went, copy that, good buddy. And then I went, kind of like how Kaiba is in Yu-Gi-Oh! When he gets, like, obliterated by, like, Exodia. That was me. Yeah. You know how it be. Oh, is that it? But yeah, sorry, got distracted there a little bit. Oh, not you. Ah, fuck. Okay. There we go. Yeah, really recommend P3. Really do. It is stupid good. Zubi's resume time segue. I'm good about time segues. Smooth. All right. Before boxy orders arrive. Love these little dudes. Actually, are goblins native to like Zoctoral? Or no, they're native to Isabal, right? Because they came down north. They came down south to get to Eorzea. Trying to remember my my Gobulor. Oh, my camera's all jacked up. The goblins are Magatory. I mean, yeah, I think they came from Isabal. Bard. Because I thought they came down this way into like Eorzea. I mean, that Razzed Han doesn't have a thing in there. So is it me or is the map like harder to read now? It feels a little harder to read now. Oh, it is. Okay, good. Like the pixels are like scrunched. Can't zoom in as much as we used to, sadly. It's a real bummer, not gonna lie. Funny scheme. Leolalas. Oh, just multiple Leolalas on the map. Yeah, it's like you can't even fucking see it. Did a graphic update and then cut the map's pixels? It's pretty bad. Like it's pretty bad. You used to be able to kind of read the names, and now like I can't. But like I was just trying to tell where the step was, and like I think the step's there, but like it's really hard to fucking see. Hi, Ed. So there's this spooky part up there. Huh. Titan? Bismarck? Map sacrifices pixel like how Nabadine sacrificed his polygons for Thavnir. Of Anakin's white sand nightmare. It's just really hard to read. Good old Isabard. I think, is that Corvos? I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, I think the Gobbies came down from Isabard. Which may have gotten a little distracted, so perhaps... Wait What, whoa? I kinda went the wrong way. I wonder if I can get back. Or do I have to run all the way down? Anyway. Do you guys want a summary of what happened last time in Final Fantasy XIV, Eris Goes on Vacation Edition? Would you like a summary? Too bad, you're getting one. Alright, so, buttered noodles? Who's buttered noodle? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by butter noodles. Alright, so last time on Final Fantasy XIV, Eris Goes on Vacation Edition. Basically what had happened is, we were trying to get the party started in here. Whoop, whoop. So we started doing a big party, and we're all like, hell yeah, party time. And to get the party time started, we had to go collect some cool shiny rocks. And they were all like, hell yeah, cool shiny rock time. So we started doing that. And we also met this one guy who was very silly. He was going to help us repair the ship, but we had to be very polite to him. And then when he was slightly impolite, he told Lamit that she should cut his head off. Lamit said no, and he said, okay. Anyway, that happened like a couple more times. That's kind of cool. And that continued, that progressed as it does. Then we came back to the float. But quite tragically, Boo Cool Jaja was literally trying to kill people? He was literally trying to kill people. And that's terrible. Like, he was just gonna be like, you give me what I want, or I'm gonna kill you. And we're like... So, thankfully, Lamati leaped to the aid of our friendly, in front of our friends, so that Erinville and the Hanu guy and Zucktor, Zuck? No, wait. Wookzah, that guy. So our friends don't get murdered, basically, is the moral of the story. She defended him, then the rest of us showed up, and then Bukul Jaja was like, I'll fight you, but then, like, one of his minions were all like, nah, Kona has a better solution. And he's like, okay, well, I guess I won't fight you then. And then we stare at him really hard, and I think it gives him a headache, so he leaves. And, then we just decide, okay, oh, this is so pretty. So then we're all like, okay, fine, this is so pretty here. So pretty. Anyway, so then we're all like, hey, we can fix the float. Now we have to have a guest of honor. And they're like, Lamati, you should do it. And she's like, oh, shucks, me? And we're like, yeah. So she gets started on the big float as we all do a silly dance. And we do the big silly dance, and we go down through the parade, and what do you knows? It worked. It helped. It restored the reeds, and it turns out sometimes parties are fun. And that sometimes, you know, maybe we should try to, like, find joy in things. So that was kind of cool. They restored most of the reeds. Our gym leader was all like, great job, you get your gym badge. And we were like, yay, hooray, we did it. And Lamati's like, oh, hooray, I'm so happy. And then Kona showed up. And we're like, oh, hey, Kona, we haven't seen you in a bit. And he's all like, oh, that's because I've been working on a solution. And we're like, oh, okay. So then he uses an alchemical concoction and solves the other reeds. problem. So he gets a gym badge too. And, you know, he then kind of has a bit of a thing, a bit of a speech, where he's all like, what foolish traditions, technology is the only way forward. And we go like, well, that's not a great thing to say, Kona. And he's like, well, I gotta get going, bye guys. And we're like, okay, bye Kona, at least you didn't try to kill someone. So that's fun. And then we find Bukul Jaja in another scene. He also gets a potion bottle, so maybe he contributes. We don't really know how that works, but something happens. Then we come back and we're all like, woo, taco time. So we get some tacos as Earnville works on a solution for us to get to Mobbie Town, because the Mobbies are further up in the mountains, kind of down the river. But there's a big mudslide, so we can't go there. So Earnville starts working on our solution. And we all go, great job, Earnville, we love you. And he goes, I'm transgender. And we're like, we know. So then we continue and get some tacos. We kind of hang out. We help this anxious elf boy kind of find a place to work. And then we're all like, okay, we have a solution. How to go upriver? It's a fucking manatee. Super manatee. Which I don't know how it's pulling this thing, because there's no... I don't know how that works. And then Kona shows up and is like, oh, you guys are going to travel via manatee? I'm going to find a land route, because it's going to be a little crowded on the riverway, just in case something happens. And we're like, aw. He's like, also, I stole your best gay friends. And then Thancred and Urianger showed up. The Blowjob Brothers themselves appeared. And they're all like, hey, guys, what's up? We've been helping this Kona guy. And we're like, why? Why are you here? And they're like, oh, we were, like, specially selected by, like, the Studium, because, like, technically we're not Scions anymore, so, like, we went back to our old jobs. And then we're like, I guess that makes sense, but still. So, you know, then they said, well, we gotta get going, we gotta get Kona up the mountain and get back to just slobbering and bobbering. And we're like, okay, you guys have fun. So confrontation with them is inevitable, apparently. And then we decided to go up the river, which was a whole dungeon. Ukujaja was a bastard. No one was surprised. But we did get through the dungeon. We did get up the river. And then we saw Kona and the Blowjob Brothers. They were fine. They were doing their whole thing. And then we landed here. Lamati had some seasickness, poor girl. Had a bit of a moment of like, why am I not good enough? And we're all like, hey girl, you okay? Do you need to take a break? And she's like, maybe. And we're like, oh, that's fine. And we go, that's understandable considering you're like 21. I believe she's quite young, I believe. So hey, I get it. And thus, that is where we left off last time, and now we're here this time. We're presumably in Mobbie land. It's beautiful and colorful, and I love it so very much. I'm going to hug all of them repeatedly. So, yeah, any questions? Any questions as I desperately wait for this fog to go away in-game? Just in case. Music bumps, but when they do the big, like, zoom out of this place, I want to be able to actually see it. You know how it is. God, they're so cute. I want, like, a plushie of these little guys. The Gobbies / Mobbies. How did you know about all the parts you weren't there for? Psychic powers? Remember, Eris is the warrior of light, which means she's also psychic because the echo is a thing. That's kind of what the echo is. Like, the echo is like a little bit of psychic bullshit, you know? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Sammy. Bones. Oh, it's so froggy now. Do you think if I enter in here, I'll like come back and it'll be less foggy? Damn, nothing changed. The Warrior of Light equals Bison? Ugh, no, don't compare me to Bison. I'm way cooler than him. Thancred and Nuriancha may be looking to any future head-to-head competition that may arise. Of course they're looking for head. The Blowjob Brothers. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna kick their ass. Like, that's what it's gonna come down to, right? Warrior of Light is an unstoppable force, and they are not immovable objects. Swear every time a streamer plays MSQ, turn the fog on at full blast! Yeah, a little bit. Are you sure you're cooler than Raoul? Always, baby. Oh, the rain boss. We got heavy rain on deck. Fire the heavy rain! The day the Warrior of Light visited your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. E-Bison. That's Eris. She's E-Bison. Going to be a half an hour until the fog ends and then it'll be clouds? What the fuck, dude? Why is it like this? Players can take Bison in a 1v1. Next Clear Skies is in an hour? Final Fantasy 14. What are you doing? Well, I mean, we've already been to this zone technically, so maybe there won't be a flyover quest. Change the instances, does that change the weather? It takes 23 minutes to change. Well, there probably won't be a flyover bit, right? This is a new. This is an old zone. We've already been here. Okay. Let's just start the quest. I don't think I want to wait a fucking hour. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Admitting to weakness or being ashamed of Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Alright. Hit me up, Una/Titus. I am your Auron. Come on, let's catch up with the others. I'm so glad we get to be the Auron of this game. Honestly, it fucks. Like, it's so cool. I love being the Auron of the store. It's literally so fucking cool. Look at these lamps. They're so pretty. God, this place is pretty, though. This might start becoming competition for Sammy's favorite zone. Like, this part in particular, just like... Oh, hell yeah. All the colors and, like, the purples. And the pinks. Pink tree. So cool. It's definitely going to become one of my favorite spots. Revering to become a mentor to another for a while now, so it's a dream come true. Hell yeah. So what will she do first? Fake laugh or summoning dance? She'll do whatever she wants to do. This place is so pretty. How the first dungeon go? It went really well. Freaking tired. Run a chick. Lonely one don't think he know has about what is it called? About many fires? Is happy greeter to many fires. She happy greets travel-landers. Travel traders and treats them in a most, tongue-gladdening barbecue. Oh my god, they have barbecue? Hell yeah. Travel traders thank Flunchick for her kindness with jingle shine. Or even better wise, with tasty meat. Fucking love them. Lake Fires is a rest place for travelers and traders on long walks to Tuliola and far south in the background. Usually a long walk stop here after climbing big stairs. But now the big stairs are broken, so folk flow has stopped. Bonnie Chick does hope the big stairs are quick fixed, so easy Mobbie can gather the fires and eat sizzle meat together again. I love them, and they talk the same way too. It's great. I love them. Mobbies. Many warm-hearted welcomings to many fires. Lipsticks wishes you a comfy, feely stay. I love them! Alright, I can't... We haven't even, like, officially met them yet, so... Gotta be careful. How does, BM... How's the BM feeling in Dawntrail? The background music? I mean, the music's great. I love it. One stream of peddlers and travelers made camp here, climbing the stairs. The region is so different from where the Hanu lived. The striking colors of vegetation alone. Easy spot for Willamette to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. I decided to share. I feel so nervous. Also, if we're the Auron of this party, that means, like, Wook is, like, the Yuna of the party, right? Yuna / Titus. So... that makes Kryl... Huh. I'm gonna say that makes Kryl the Lulu. Alize is the Riku. Erinville is Kamari. And, I'm sorry, Alpha, no, but I guess you're Waka. Oh no. Hey, look, him and Waka both have a redemption arc of sorts, so like it's fine. I'll be too smart for Waka. Do you have better ideas? Urinville is Lulu. You're right, absolutely. They're both bitches. Walk up post removing the stick up his ass. Exactly. So are we playing FF10? Made it back to Kilika? Nice. And that means Bukul Jaja is Seymour. FF10 team aren't nerds. I mean, they're not. That's the problem. They're all jocks. They're all jocks, and arguably the smartest person there is also the youngest person there. Riku is like an engineer, so she's arguably the smartest person there. You know? Anyway, like I said, Eris, the Warrior of Light, is the Aron due to big and tall, tough, intimidating, and alcoholism. Zoralja has Seymour, and Bugalja just like the Team Rocket Summoner team. You're right. I think Eris is the walk of the party. Ah! Oh my god. We should stop here for the night. I say the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Camp time, camp time. It's time to camp.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
Llama T backstory. Let's go. Oh, ooh, didn't mean to do that.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace.
A ball of fuzz?
All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Makes sense.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
Fair enough.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Oh yeah. Just her grandpa.
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Also, God, Llama T, your fucking biceps. Look at her arms. Look at those things. But hell yeah. Kryl smiles so kindly.
Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Yeah.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
You know, yeah. That's sweet.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
No. Llama T. Also, Ernaville, just stop serving cunt back there, please.
There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I think Eris would repeat her earlier line. You just can't measure yourself by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean?
Because I said that to her earlier, too.
I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers.
Oh, what?
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
God, I love the music in the background.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Erinville smile. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. A blowjob. Oh, they're also here?
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, they're on the other side! Oh my god.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
They're like 50, yeah, they're like on the other side of the building.
Nay, there is no need for that.
This is gonna be the part where Thancred tries to gentle parent Conan to being a better brother.
But what of you two? Uklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Also, God, like, Urianger and Thancred both look really good. Like, Urianger's, like, collar, like, the metal, and his beard. Like, big improvement. Like, I mean, Elzen, we all know Elzen did really well, but just, like, he just looks so much better. What's up, Kreis? Thancred looks really good, too.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Oh, I didn't move my shirt. During cutscenes go full screen, that would take a lot of legwork. I'd have to readjust my box every single time. Like I'd have to constantly and then like hide stuff. It'd be a lot of moving. Unless it bothers people to not be. I can make the text box bigger.
Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Also, Kono, why does your coat look so bad? It's versus so much better.
Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Kono, you're completely misplaced.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
Hear and feel and think. Then could you clever dog, you?
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Oh.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, you don't actually have to accomplish any of the 7 things, you just have to get the keystones. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, with the first promise. All right, we're checking the whole group out. Where are you?
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
Stop sucking his dick.
How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history.
There's a weapon there, right?
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Oh? Alright, Sarlja. What's your goal here, bud?
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside, after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Okay. Alright.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
He's gonna, like, try to kill, like, Kona and, like, Lamati.
What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
The fuck, dude? What is going on? Earlier with Bukul Jaja. Alright, yeah, great. Okay.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Not the sexy grandpa music.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Duliolal after you take the throne?
Oh, Bigo Guardian.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
Oh, Bukul Jaja.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father.
No, he's got daddy and mommy issues. Oh no. Ugh.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Like a little kid.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
Yeah, they're really aiming for Zoral.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Sorry, the shark broke, it looks like. Restoring shark. No, okay, those were a lot of cutscenes. I definitely, there's a lot of thinky thoughts, brain thoughts, in regards to that. But like, I don't know. Like, many thought things. Many thought things. I think, like, on one hand, like, Bakul Jaja is a very short-sighted man. He has some kind of, he's got some kind of mommy and daddy issues kind of going on that are maybe causing some issues, right? He's maybe got some problems there that are causing some angst. But I feel like if he keeps acting like this, he's gonna just end up completely alone. If you ask me. He's just going to end up completely by himself and alone. And I think it's going to be, by the time he realizes that that is a problem, it's going to be too late to fix it. Which is going to be really, really unfortunate for him. Because I feel like Bakul Jaja, I think he's going to be like a redemption character. I think he's gonna be the guy who, like, halfway through the story, you know, makes, like, a terrible mistake. And then, in, like, the next half of the story, we see him, like, running around and, like, helping us or learning from his mistake. Kind of redeeming himself, like, a little bit. That's the vibe he has. I don't know what's going on with Zoral Jaw exactly. But, Zoral Jaw seems like a terrible, evil asshole. He just seems like a bad guy. I'm gonna be honest. And I think it's clear that he's got something going on with, like, his dad. He's got some kind of complex going on. Like, for whatever reason, he feels as though he has to, like, prove himself. It's not, like, enough to... It's not simply enough to, like, do well. He has to be, like, the best or even still better than his father, right? Sorry, I'm moving the short because I'm thinking that might be a better corner for him. I don't know yet. We'll see. He's like just a fascist. I mean, like a little bit, right? And I'm really confused how that happened because Gulu Jaja has only been described as like great and awesome and amazing. Lamati said he was a tyrant in training, and I don't know, maybe he was really hard on Zoralja? Like, maybe, because it's like, oh, you're the older brother, you're the oldest, you have to, like, protect your siblings, like, you bear the weight of responsibility. You know, like, one of those? But I don't know, it's so weird that Gulu Jaja would, like, do that. I don't know, there's something else going on, I feel. I'm not so sure it's like a worm tongue situation. But like, I mean you might be right, Christ, but like somebody like Serral Ja, who's a slime ball, just kind of has, you know, other people whispering in his ears trying to kind of convince him. I could see that causing a problem. I don't think he's necessarily being controlled, but he could be getting manipulated. Nepo Baby sad he has to fight for the throne. I mean, I don't know. Like, that just doesn't seem right. Like, especially calling Zoralja a Nepo Baby seems like it just doesn't seem right because he doesn't. I mean, is he privileged? Like, yeah, but it doesn't seem quite right. Especially for like how he's managing their entire military right now. Like, he is working for it, right? I mean, it's entirely possible sort of rebellious thing that when you're raised in a loving, caring environment, your own mental and others' expectations move on you to be different from your parent. Yeah, you know, so I could very much see something like that. And he just kind of came to the wrong conclusion, and then maybe Gulu Ja just didn't really do a good enough job of steering him away from it. I could definitely see that too, because, you know, Girl Ja is a guy who is like, he's got them big like, oh, well, I'm not gonna like tell my kids what they can and can't do with their lives. They're allowed to live their lives freely. But it's like, no, you gotta parent them a little bit harder there, Gulu Jaja. Sometimes being a parent is in fact saying no. And yeah, if there's members of members of Gulu Jaja's inner circle who see like a lust for power or fortune in the Tales of the Golden City, they could definitely be manipulating Zoralja to get into that Golden City. It seems upset that he'd be the Dawn Servant during a period of peace because there's no glory in it, so he has to manufacture something that would give him the chance to earn glory. A little bit, yeah. But Zeral seems much older than either Wook or Kona. Zeral does seem older than them, but I'm not sure it's by too much. Kona and Lamati seem to be like a year or two. I would not be surprised if Zoralja's like 5 or 6 years ahead of them. Like a bit older. Yeah, my read is that he has supporters because they want profit. They want to profit from him going to war, but he wants to go to war to prove these people wrong. It's kind of a circle. You know, actually, Cries, you beautiful genius. You're right. Zoralja might be doing this out of, like, a cynical form of spite. Everyone's forced so many expectations. These are where they... Oh my god. So we were just, like, on the other side of the building. What the fuck? Oh my god. Anyway. It's just like... Whoop. Whoop. But, yeah, he might be operating out of, like, a really cynical form of spite, where he has all these people that are supporting him, and they want him to go to war. They're egging him on. They're like, come on, do it. Yeah, do it. And he's like, sure, I will. Because he wants to get them all killed. He wants them to die. He wants to show them that they're idiots. Right? Like, he's kind of, like, doing it to punish them. And, like, I know he says, like, oh, like, peace has created weak men and I will make strong men through war, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I don't think that's the crux of his actual motivation. I think the actual crux of it might be spite. It might be, oh, you want war? I'll give you a war. And then you'll get to feel the weight of your, like, the weight of what you wanted. I'll give you exactly what you wanted. Kind of like a genie, right? I will grant your wish. Woe upon you. And I could see that happening, especially if he had so many expectations all sort of pushed onto him. So many expectations that are pushed onto him, and then doesn't have, like, a way to... doesn't have, like, a way to, like, kind of deal with it. So he just gets, like, cynical and mean about it. Like, you know what I mean? It's that he's the child that inherited strength from his father, while the other two got the brain and the heart. Like the Triforce. Yeah, exactly! They're the Triforce!
Nasty gamer. Oh, hi. Hey, I am not late. Never would be. How much MSQ did I miss? What was Zumi correct about this time?
Hi, Zaram. Thank you so much for the 46 months. Usually that 40 plus 6 is 46, just how many to subscribe for. That's kind of poggers in almost 4 years. Holy shit. Funk. This case, Earl Shadow's power, the one equated with Ganon, who usually lets it corrupt him and become a tyrant. Yeah! Whoops. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't know. I like that. I like that theory a lot. I like the idea that he is purposely being spiteful. I feel like that, that works. Back in the War of Light being Orin, I think it's funny that Vanna has moved on, so it's her taking her roles, mentoring the new traveler. I think that's cool too. I really like it. She will come up more sure of herself. Cool shirt, by the way. My jacket? Those are not rhetorical questions. You only missed like a quest. Don't worry. And crumbling beneath its weight. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. Anything good being said of having come to from my failures, I hope it's the capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Very epic jacket. Thank you. Doesn't matter if Lokomon's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to people. True. Take a moment to talk things through. Lokomon seems much happier for it. Oh, right. Okay. There is such relief. It's a stone that's been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. Don't cover myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Hell yeah, girl. Nice. Promise for the people. That's a good way to describe it, Kiki. Moblin settlement in Earthenshire is not far from here. Earthenshire, like Idleshire. But be warned, the road will be taken as favorite hunting ground for bandits. The stair is currently impassable. There will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zorro John the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order in the area. And off she goes again. For now. We'll head west and aim for the bank on the second river. Gobbies. Or mobbies, I should say. Favorite ground for bandit. God, those fucking horrible ant-eaters. Okay, good. I did get that. Bum, 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 bum. Widowmaker Overwatch? Ant-eaters? Ant-eaters. You doofus. Oh, and you can see the tower from all the way up here. Nice. Oh! We're on the level 91 MSQ. Holy shit. That was fast. Let me adjust that song. Yippee! We're making so much progress.
I'm still in a Dre AM. Pants eater.
Pants eater. This is the retreat from the waterfalls above Oklahoma. I'm struck by the majesty of the falls. It's difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Water. Felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. We're probably a bit intimidating. Manslayer said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. And then treasured a little further ahead on the opposite bank of the Mayakabek Zoma. Let's remain vigilant all the same. Dynamite eater.
Would Mothman count as pants eater?
Probably. Like, at least a little bit, right? Perhaps a tinge. What's the deal with Mothman? He's sexy. I have a friend who's obsessed with Mothman. She's like a Mothman bag and like Mothman earrings and Mothman shirts. She's a Mothman plushie. Not the jungle iguana. Have you seen the statue of Mothman? Yeah, with the big ass? Of course. Who do you take me for? Mobbie Town! I mean, Mobbie Town! Gobby and Mobbie Town! Looks like a giant broken pot. Like a teapot. Earthenshire. Similar architecture to Idleshire too. Or other Gobby homes. They're so cute though. Another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? This means like an entire village made out of pottery. Yeah! Are they like potters? Because the Hanu culture is distinct from Levanu. Moblin societies developed quite differently than that of their goblin cousins. This is Earthenshire. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliol saga took place. They do a lot of pottery, it's been Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? I mean, what I said. Settlements themselves can be more different, though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Eris lives in Idleshire. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Elderly Moblin woman. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redorok is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. You can get straight to performing the feat. As much as Redorok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands and Postworn were injured. And Potsworn, or the Potsworn, were injured. This is no time for feats or medal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblin. The word comes from pot, like workshops, where they practice their craft. Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, material, and living quarters, everything an artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left Mecky. Oh. Eris stares. You see, Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold the side of the Pot Pact. The Pot Pact! When all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let us stand up for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. I'm giving her like an Irish accent. No. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Yeah, Eris will be like, yeah, I could do some sleeping. What Eris means to say is we'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. Eris is like, you guys got this. I'm kind of eepy. I don't want to do any crafting. And Erdville's like, you're helping. I am so sleepy, but I'm so love you. Hope you love the Moblins. I love the Mobbies. They're so cute. Eris is sad. I was hoping you'd feel that way. Actually, I wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock. Ready Rock. Truth swears that once the Potswarner have their perfect workshops again, we will convince the feat with all haste. Eris is so beautiful. She's so pretty. You and the third promise can assist help hand, Rakarok. I wanted to take it. The other four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. Really appreciate you pitching in. And what I said about many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I learned from this journey. It's how practiced you are to aiding those in need. Oh, true. I mean to take the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Oh, shucks, she even called us a mentor. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess. Eris just gives her the fucking sexiest look up imaginable. Let's find the Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Wuklamit. I'm so glad I've got such a capable and wonderful mentor at my side, Eris. Just fucking Chad face Eris. Oh, what are these? Are they durians? Did I get the right? Well, she can mentor her in Ulu. Nah, I don't think Eris would have a crush on Lamity. Although it's like there's other things I can teach you when we get a moment alone. Wiggles eyebrows. Ooh. Might be my projection. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I currently don't actually ship Lamity with Eris. I currently do not. That could change. It's very possible. Wuklama is an extremely well-coded character, which means she's definitely be crushing on her. Hell yeah. Big door. The work pot. Oh, they even gave them a little food. No, she's just multi-chef. Yeah. No, like, I think, like, the thing with Eris is, like, Eris does do well with partners who are, like, peppy and optimistic. But also, I feel like Eris is at the point in her life where she's also old enough that, like, if Wuklamat is young enough and she's a bit too peppy and optimistic, Eris might be like, I am not good for you. Like, no, you don't want to date me. Trust me. That would be like Eris's take. Eris is a lot better, but girl still has just a lot of baggage. And that kind of baggage would come up in a relationship. You know? So it'd be really hard for her to, like... It'd be really hard for her to have, like, an actual kind of relationship with somebody like Wuklamat. Especially because, like, Wuklamat knows so little about Eris and all the stuff that she's been through, and just be like, you're just better off not knowing. That would be Eris's take on it, at least. That she, like, she would probably see it in a sense of, like, Wuklamat could do better. She could do a lot better. Like, a lot better. Girly is still a little cynical. She's a bit less nihilistic, but she's like still a little cynical. This got me thinking about my own headcanons, and I really think Stan's like really messy with relationships. Oh no, Eris is. Eris is like an absolute train wreck with relationships. I honestly like I really like Eris and my Warrior of Light, like sort of the idea of it, where she is kind of a disaster of a person, like personally. Girl's like traumatized to like hell and back, but is also just like, you can only live so many years facing unimaginable horrors and also having people worship you like a fucking god, and for that not to kind of fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like, Eris has killed far too many people and far too many things, and has been covered with violence up and down the lane, and then been worshipped like a champion, a hero, a god. All of these things over and over and over, and the whole time she's kind of like, I think I should maybe go to therapy. And she doesn't, so here we are. Like, any, like, romantic relationships, I think, have been just very, just generally quite messy. Because Eris doesn't, like, know how to, like, be a partner. She's used to being, like, admired and worshipped. And solves most of her problems with violence. And, you know, when you add those traits into a person, typically they don't make for a good partner in a relationship. Because one thing I would say about Eris that is still true even is that she's like extremely arrogant. She's very cocky. And she's competitive too. To the point, and the problem is too, Eris is also really good. I mean, she's like the Warrior of Light, right? So like, in any kind of physical feats or like magical feats, like she'll just always win, and she'll always take up a challenge and kick someone's ass just to prove that she like can, and that's kind of a dick move. That's not a good thing. Cocky and competitive black mage handshake. And that's not really a good thing. But also, Eris kind of struggles to like learn new things too, because she is relatively uneducated. She's been tutored a lot more as like time has gone, as like the fucking like 8 years of like the story have progressed, right? So she's definitely been more educated, but sometimes teaching Eris new things doesn't go well. Because like I said, she kind of has an attitude. She's not really humble at all. And if she doesn't want to learn something, then she's not going to. It just won't happen. Yeah. But, needless to say, it's not like Eris isn't like a terrible person. I wouldn't call her a bad person at all. I would just excuse me. I would just describe her as messy. You know, she's still, like, good, especially, like, deep down in her heart. She's very kind. She's kind. She does like to help people, too. Anytime somebody's in actual danger, I mean, Eris will always rush to their defense. And, despite sort of her sort of violent streak, she also, like, can't stand, you know, things like injustice and things like, cruelty and, you know, people in positions of power abusing them and things like that, and she will correct those things. She's extremely honest, which is both a good and a bad thing, because you will always know how she feels. She will tell you. But that also means, you know, she's never gonna lie, she's never gonna try to manipulate, she's never gonna try to do anything like that. She's pretty sincere, pretty genuine. So, there's good and bad to her. People are complicated, especially the Blorbo I made up in my head. The problem with Moblins, and we'll see about cleaning their feet. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken, the pots are emptying. You'd come aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If you're gonna offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. I love you, Rakarok. Rakarok, my beloved. I love the Gobbies in general. The Mobbies. Mobbies and Gobbies. There we go. Rakarok needs this for his new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kya. Kyahi? Oh. Alpana said Kahi was hurt during the rock rains, so Rakarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare for things with guest think. Please guest think with Rakarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. Guest think. You can count on us. So is this where Kahi works, is it? Nods. Let's take a peek inside. Also, rock rain is a fun word for mudslide. It must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. I'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest thing. Well, he seems obviously quite warm, so maybe we should get him away from the broiler back there, I think? The furnace? Untouched meal. He hasn't even eaten. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in such stifling heat? Hey, it's probably very warm. It was looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? There's no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Barely touches meal. The dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. But he's so warm, he doesn't want to eat a hot meal. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working condition. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. I'm guessing the male Gobbies' names end with K, and the female Gobbies' names end with Q, I think. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. Empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? Oh, but our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes. I can help you with that. Our brother Kona is also head sorrow. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't be able to eat it until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought, with a third promise, mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. This through our homeland is hot and dry. Even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try Drafty Shard. They make a lovely breeze. Drafty Shard. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from Shoals of No Return. The what? The what of no return? The Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who would give up their search for the Golden City. Oh. Okay. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Eris? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws were things that were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools could be in order? Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he would rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Alpan's responsibility. And then we all have work to do. You meet back here when our tasks are done. Shoals of No Return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from outside the village. The Shoals of No Return. It's like, oh yeah, you just have to go to the Cave of Bloodletting. Yeah, I just gotta go to the Mountain of Spine Breaking. Yeah, you just gotta go to the Hill of Decapitation. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Alright. Whatever you say. Wonder deeds, keep
So
it up.
Eris, today is your next calculus class. It will make you a more powerful black mage. Yes, we said that last year, but today you'll be learning integrals. We start with Riemann sums. Imagine a bunch of rectangles under a curve.
Following up, you mentioned Eris is very resistant to learning something she doesn't want to learn. See, if you put Eris in a calculus class, she would probably aether manip out of the room before you could finish the lesson. Just whoop, gone. Wait, no, Eris was helping you with your black magic, and she goes, no. That was for empty head summoner mains, though. Real. Eris would be like, I got all I need to know. Explosion. She does not see the need in learning more. Only if it personally catches her interest. Oh, hey boys. Oh, you're Eris, aren't you? What brings you out here? Oh, hey guys. Ah, the issue with caring for the Potsworn. They approached me with the same problem. I suggest they commission artisans in Charlene instead. Kona. Like, dude, I wanna like you, but you're kind of like a little prick. Like, I mean, maybe a little prick isn't the right word for it. He's not mean, but like, he's kind of a brat. He's a brat. That's how I would put it. They're like, our Potsword! Like, they're not gonna be able to make the materials we want to make for them because of a natural disaster. And Kona's like, well, I think you should just, go to Charlene and, go to the artists there. Because, they'll be better than the artists that live here. So, you should just go do that. Like, without any kind of thought or, like, feeling behind why that might be a hard thing to do, let alone why they wouldn't want to do that. Like, it feels so utterly tone deaf, right? Like, first of all, oh, what a great idea, Kona. Where are they gonna fucking get them? Is fucking Ruddy Rock supposed to just get on a boat to Charlian? Like, is she supposed to just, like... boop, 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 boop? Like... Have you tried replacing all the Moby help hands with GTP? It feels a little bit like that. Like, a little bit. It feels a little bit just like, oh, you could just use the AI. Like... And it's like, dude... It's so tone deaf. And then he says it with just, like, his full chest. Like, he doesn't have, like, any idea of, like, why they wouldn't like that. Because aside from the issue of even getting them, where's the soul? Where's the magic, baby? Like, this is your own people. The Mobbies are employing people from across the realm, tootling them and letting them create. They're literally doing the fucking, like, art commission thing. Like, they're literally doing, like, the commissioner thing where they, like, find talented folks and then provide everything that they need just to let them work. Therefore, their arts flourish. Their craftsmanship flourishes. Because, like, they're letting these creative people create in a space where everything's provided for them for the only, like, reciprocation of whatever they create. It's a patronage town. It absolutely is. And how healthy is that for Mobbie society? Mobbie society, but also all of Tuliolal, all of Terrell, all of it. All of it. How is that not wonderful? You're getting, like, beautiful pieces of art being produced at the cost of, like, providing for your own people? Like, your own nation? Like, Kona, my guy! How are you so smart but so dumb? Sorry, that rant just kind of slipped out. However, the Moblins not care for the idea. I wonder why. Surely it would have been more effective to engage in a uniformly trained collective. I can understand why their fixation. Rose, thank you so much for the 40 months. You do that 40 times 1. It's still 40. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's still poggers. Kona, you would automate people out of existence, my guy. Dude. Thancred, you surely don't... God, Thancred, your coat looks great. Holy shit. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Like, props to Thancred, because he's definitely, like... Maybe there's a reason for it. The other Rose. There's 2. I thought I heard... Wait, what? No, you're good, Rose. Double the roses, baby. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hand. We're instead tasked with tending to the injured. We're on our way back from procuring herbs from Mirianje, in fact. The Moblins banned them for helping. That's great, actually. But tending to the injured, that's good. That's good. Elements in Kozamoku, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? If I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. And I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene. Oh my god. Okay, yes, establishing good roads. Good idea, Kona. Very good idea. Improving infrastructure. Good idea. But the Charlians. The Charlians. Like, oh my god. My apologies, I have much to consider. You will excuse us. If you will excuse it. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Eris. Eris goes back to searching. Wow, shoals of no return. I love that they got banned from helping. That's hilarious. Like, I could just see out off of that, after that interaction, Red Rock, would just be like, no, you can't help with this. Your assisty hands are unwelcome. Eris is looking for generative AI's longevity. God. Oh, no, I mean, that's true. The Charlians are not necessarily AI, but, like, the way Kona's treating them is kind of like that. This place is really cool too. Terrell Mobile. Oh, Kono's definitely taking it too far. I mean, he does seem to care about the people. Like I said, like I don't hate the guy, but he's kind of a brat. Like, he definitely cares about the people around him, but Kona really... Oh, we need the wind crystal. Crafty shard. But Kona, like, really, you know, he really misses the mark. I mean, really misses the mark. I don't hate the guy. Mint current. Your classic high int, low whiz. Oh, for sure. High int, low whiz, low charisma, honestly. But like, yeah, I mean, he wants to help people. Good, we can work with this. But he's just going about it all the wrong way. Like, he's so fixated on, like, he's so fixated, you know, uniquely enough, like Wooklamint, he's so fixated on what other people have done and what other people have accomplished and how intelligent they are that he feels the need to catch up, compare them. Must be some of the people I work with. I mean, fair enough. I think Kona's a very realistic character. What's the phrase? He like misses the forest, like misses the trees for the forest, whatever it is. Work with a lot of scientists and engineers. Yep. Oh, yo, you're onto something there, aren't I? Same thing with Zorl Ja looking at his father's accomplishments. Yeah, and comparing himself to his father. Forest for the trees, other way around. Yeah, missing the forest for the trees. But no, like, so far, all of Zorl Ja's kids have had a similar theme of, like, they are comparing themselves too much to other people. What the fuck? Hey, come fucking back here. Jesus. Whether it's because of, like, you know, comparing yourself to your brothers, or comparing yourself to your father, comparing yourself to some, like, smart people you went to college with. Yeah. No, Kiki, exactly. Somebody's mentioned that before. He really is like the kid who went to college and like, you know, who kind of like went to like study abroad a little bit and like just kind of like completely missed. That comparison was for the VA of Conan himself made. Oh. But yeah, completely misses the like what people need and like what people are actually looking for. Thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rockerick will add to the new set of tools he brought. After bringing some good food tidings, the cook has prepared a fresh feast. A feast fit for the most discerning Hetsuro. And it's on its way now, even as we speak. Let's go ahead and see what Kai thinks of the efforts. Pack seems like a pretty sweet gig. I mean, yeah, it's patronage, right? I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed the pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate every piece worthy of a pot's worn. Oh. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volek Shunsa. Craftsmanship satisfies the Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I assume. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. Glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted until now, I hope I can continue crafting at an improved pace. A contract to fulfill, after all. Hey, Kona. Oh, boy. Forgive my interruption. Lemon tea, I'm told the electors deemed the crisis passed and prepared to task us with the feat. Oh, that's great news. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, so this is the craft of a potsworth. It is indeed a masterful piece. Oh, thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozumaku's natural beauty, sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why Moblin's simply build a workshop in the city. And now I have my answer. They didn't build a workshop in the city because they like their place. They like being up in the mountains. It's pretty nice. That's something they share with the goblins of Idleshire. They also like being up in the mountains. They like that high elevation. It's probably something that they're just like naturally inclined to. Even Charlie and Goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Tuliolal unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsura more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. A lot easier to build a cohesive community outside of a big city, for sure. Also, see Kona's, we're about to get some Kona backstory as this guy sort of is conflicting with his worldview. Lived as a traditional head serf and a few memories of nomadic life. Hmm? Interesting, Coda. Interesting. Or that I could forget that time. Okay, he's traumatized. Alright. Poor guy. I had a second. I tried this every dish prepared for Guy. He was so good I had a second helping. Good. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you for hard work and your guesting. Comes to help handing. Knowing that pot's worn is really important. That's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. True. The feet of pots. Lecture bids the claimants assembled in a large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over after finding Pencrit and Urianche. Oh, I also ran into Levy, our twins, on the way here. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Very kind of Kona to be like, hey, by the way, thing's about to start. Rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Redorak waiting. Oh my god, is he like cheering him on? That's great. Oh my god. One, two. Moblins can be burly strong too. That's right, we'll temper our bodies like a weapon. He's so cute. Oh my god. I love the Mobbies. They're so cute. Ah! I fucking love them so much, dude. Oh, also, Sheaves, I never answered your question, did I? Pink Locks is still an ARR, technically. Technically speaking, she's still an ARR. Though I was getting close to the end of it, I think. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure that's what was going on. Pink Locks. I need to play her more, honestly. I really do. She was fun. And everyone would be here by now. Redorak thanks you for assisting to help hand Rock. She'll announce the fee once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm just having time for all the games. Yeah, Jesus, right? Hey, so where are the others? I'm happy to report we were able to convince one of our potsworn to stay. How did you fare? I'm like, oh yeah, we got this guy to stay too. Gave him an air conditioner. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, yep, okay, here are these guys. Welcome to Earthshire. First promise we support your plans for assault crossings with the new potsworn they will bring. Oh, not the Mobbies. Hail Almighty Zoraljaw, he cleared many pillars of rockfalls, but they were pebblestones. Resilient son for the Dawn Servant. So that's where he was. He was clearing the path. He was doing physical labor. I see. Zoraljaw was clearing fallen rock. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. God, Thancred, get his ass! Well, well, we meet again. Yeah, okay, here he is. Yeah, he does have his Lancer with him. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Rhetoric has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans brings in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, earth and shine will suffer. The Liolol merchants will suffer. Rhetoric has set you upon this feat, each of you to create one clever hand goldsmith. To find one clever hand goldsmith and bring back here to us. They want us to get them more smiths. Okay. And I know exactly who we can ask. I know exactly who we can ask. So to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Holiness of feet does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you while you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoral Jaw's disqualification. She's just like, yeah, you can refuse and get disqualified if you want to. Bitch. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. You can't kidnap people. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. It's exactly what we should do. He's gunning for Zoral Jaw. Yeah. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. We're just like, dude, we just heard you say that. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again as he did us on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklama? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. But we just met one. Best them to give up the comforts of truly all to live in a remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachu Meki Meki. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolol it is. Wait, does this mean we have to take the boat again? Ugh. No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Oh, you should. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. I get really sick on boats. Eris's face. Arendville. Woklamat, this is hardly news. Hi, Fen. Well, but it was a brave of you to admit it. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh my god! She literally looks like the sad cat face. She's literally the crying cat. And you just, are you sure? Oh my god. cat don't like water. God, she's so fucking silly. How can you not like her? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Somebody already made an emote of her? Oh my god. That's amazing. Oh, she's all like... Oh, Wooklamat, sweetie baby. Why don't they take the Aetherite? I don't know. Because this is funny silly? Maybe? I don't know. Up school with Little Jaja throw us next. Will we try something more direct? Into the pots run of our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft. Ours was chanted the same cheer dozens, about hundreds of times. I was scolded more than once for not cheering loud enough. Suffered such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell for a potion that could cure her nausea. That's so funny. And I love that they had to cheer their potsworn constantly and Erdville wasn't cheering loud enough. God. Many natural items for clients, but meaning the personalized needs of potsworn was not an experience I'd care to repeat. God. Well, that was very silly and a perfect time for me to go pee because we're talking about boats. So, 1, 2, 3, BRP. I'll be right back. I've returned. What's up? How's it going? Pray return. Hello. Oh, what's Nomad's reasoning? Violent ethereal. Now you're probably right, Nomad. That's probably a good way to put it. Welcome back, and thank you. Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking, like, why couldn't we just, like, use the Aetheryte? But on the other hand, I thought this was a funny and silly situation, so I just kind of let it slide. There we go. Fix my bangs. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. When you come, Katuma's too rough for me. Actually, it's a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide a bit. I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Blue can help us recruit a Potsworn. Moblin. Where's that elf? We need that French man. It is a little elevator music. I agree. I'm gonna place it here. For the masters at work. Maybe Master Rope can help. Oh, I'm sure. I'm gonna spare my wandering. Oh, that's another thing about Kryl. Did you guys notice that she has an artist glove on? Like, did you all notice that? I did. Yeah, like this. Look at her glove. She's got that half artist glove. And it's in her brush hand too. Literally like a digital artist would wear. Or not even like a digital artist thing. People like using a sketch pad could do that too. For being an Aether painter, it makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just think it's a really cute detail that she's got the half glove on her brushy hand. Or those for friction? Yeah, they're like for friction, or at least I know for digital art, it's so that the draw pad doesn't pick up your hand. Or for like a sketchbook, it's so that your hand doesn't like smear the page when like your hand moves across it. From the graphic from getting on my hand, yeah. My roomie's actually like an artist, and I always see her with her little glove on, her little half glove. And the dumb joke I make every time is I'm like, huh, where's the other half of your glove? And she's like, haha, you're hilarious. I say it every time. Yeah, and to prevent touch on tablets and iPads. Yeah, no, multi-use, absolutely. Gloves do not sweat, that is true. It's like, there's a lot of reasons you'd wear a glove like that for art stuff, both digital and physical. But yeah. I think it's like it's really cute. Hang on. Oh. Weird. Yeah, it was just like off kilter there. Interesting. Sammy, the game is louder than you? Is it? I feel like I'm pretty loud. Huh? Is it? Yeah, I feel like I'm talking at like a pretty good volume. I was like a little bit quieter when I was like talking about the glove. Experience do weird things with volume sometimes. Fair enough. Rain's third promise. What brings you back to watch your Meki Meki? You've not tripped your axe again, have you? No, Master Roleplay, actually, I have a favor to ask. She explains the situation. What do you think? Do you have any craftsmen who might be interested? Fletching artisans from the my artisans for the Moblins, eh? Well, seeing as the third promise is making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate from the top of my head. What do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing who would have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? I know someone! Yep, exactly. What about the Elzen man who just started working here? What about that guy? Oh, you mean, Fanchitan? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I think he wouldn't mind moving up river a little. He's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign up for that? There's no harm in making him the offer. Once he hears how well the pots were traded, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, we're gonna find Fanchitan at his workbench this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over Jablai of Tay. Well, maybe we should go talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. Two of us can handle this. Take a rest of the cabins if you like. I feel like we're gonna encounter some trouble. Methinks. Right, let's go and see the man about a pot. Haven't seen the others. Has me a bit nervous. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I don't know. Local asshole is an asshole. Oh, hey. I'm not sure about this. Final days 2! Oh, Eris, you're here too. Promise that you wanted to chat. Just finished eating, so. Shall we find a quiet spot outside? We're gonna have this conversation in the rain, I see. Last time we talked at the beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul. Until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming. For the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. But what is it that you wish to discuss? Oh, well, it's to ask, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for somebody to become a potsworn. Oh, I've heard of new colleagues mention this term, but when an artisan signs a contract with the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to the Earthenshire. Oh, well, that is the way of it. You're barely mad and pushing you to work at Wachumeki. I'm now demanding you throw that away and send a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliyola. Oh, that was fast. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of the new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. It was at the East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. Never wished to suffer such a loss again. So, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it's as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. So not surprised that an immigrant that got to see the horrors of war is on our side. And what a nice touch, too. He's willing to help by going along with this because he needs Wuk-Lamat to win. He just found a new home. He can't just let it fall apart so soon. Love that. If I can help you achieve by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Matajin, Fanchatan. Thank you. I shall return to Master Moblin and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me. Buryuk Evu, owner of the Jablaya tea. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuk-Lamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossips to be believed. Well, so happens I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be the right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you in my shop then. Oh, role quests. They're from the cook? The chef? The chef gives me role quests? Huh. It'll make sense. I see. There certainly are quests that exist this time. I see. Well, I guess we'll just have to see how they go. Let's see, Endwalker role quests were slaying the greater blasphemies that appeared in various city-states, gave us a chance to talk to some of our old friends. Healer role quest was still the best one somehow. Then Shadowbringers gave us backstory on Menard's party members. Healer role quest was also the best one, but they were adventurers trying to kill greater sin eaters, I believe. And now we have a chef enlisting our help. Interesting. Say big money at Menard. Healer old quest main consistently the best. I know whatever writer's there is putting their whole right-tussy into these role quests. I wish the magic ones would be even half as good. As a roleplay, I'm sorry I have to tell you this, but Lungenton has agreed to sign the plot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose such a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third province is a great honor for Wachumekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know any of the other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. My time here was brief. I will not forget your kindness, my master Oakley. I am blessed to have seen these workshops and be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job here in Wachumekimeki. I expect you'll want to leave Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go pack my... What became of Fontagenton? Were you able to find him? We did. He's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time? Splendid. We shall meet you in on. When's the bad stuff gonna happen? Plenty of reasons to win the contest, but I have one more. Fontagenton putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Hell yeah. Good reason. No, I thought I did do the capstone for the Endwalker role quest. I thought I did. I don't think I did the Omega one, but I thought I did the capstone. No? Did I not? I mean, it's definitely possible. I might have just forgot. You just can't play on it? Never happened? Huh. Well, it's a really easy thing to forget about, mind you me. I probably should do it at some point. Armorsmith, goldsmith, crafter Yuri, when? Well, as you can see, this is what my blacksmith is. This is what my armor is. And this is what my goldsmith is. So, not even a little close. You know. You know. What if I told you I don't like doing crafting? Shocking, I know. But Yuri, that is maybe the only thing that would get me to do it. That is maybe the only thing. Oh. Interesting. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. When you pass the time, however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabin. After all, even heroes need a rest. Then we'll have a big journey ahead of us. No, like, look, Crafter Yuri, you've got me intrigued. Yuri will get me to do fucking anything. It got me to play a horror game after all. And it worked. I love Signatless now. Yuri will literally get me to do anything. I promise. So it might get me to play, it might get me to fucking craft. Because that is goddamn the only thing that could. Mark my words. I'm a sucker for Yuri. Especially because I need a, I've been, did I tell you guys I was reading a new Yuri? I took a break from How Do We Relationship. I'm probably going to get back into it now that I've got the other copies of it came in. But I started a new one as interim to, you know, relieve me from some of the angsty Yuri that I've been reading. And it's been very fun. It's been very silly. Also kind of angsty, but you know what I say about lesbians. They're sad. It's been very good, though. Made me hungry. Gosh, the sad lesbian tower in BG3. True. Sad lesbian tower in BG3. That was a thing. Still kind of wild that BG3 had a lesbian couple front and center. That was pretty sick. I don't think we talk about that enough. That was really cool. And it was treated with a lot of normalcy. I'm both WLW and severely depressed. Does that make me too, Yuri? Yes, you too are Yuri. Congratulations. One half of that couple is literally a half angel? Yeah, right? Like, we don't talk about that enough. That was really cool. That was just like, that was so fun. Reach 3 cool. Also, makes me fingers crossed for the new Dragon Age 2. Hoping they are also that overt. I have faith in them. Welcome back, madam. Our Landsguard messenger most anxiously. You had a Landsguard messenger waiting most anxiously on your return. Eris, the third promise is entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. Dawn servant summons you to his palace. You're to present yourself to the gate guard station at the Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. And one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Willamette. Oh? Well, now I'm concerned. Hope the new Dragon Age is good. Oh god, I hope so too. I really don't want BioWare to go under. So I'm sincerely hoping it's good. But honestly, everything I've been seeing has been pretty, I mean, it's been pretty positive. Which is great. Like, it's been, we went from fucking no news and a lot of like spooky, ominous news to like, oh, here's all this information. It's all good. Like, they announced today it's gonna be Steam native. You won't even have to go through like an EA bullshit like launcher thing. It's just Steam native. Which is like, I mean, a small thing, but it's great. Also, hi, Uzi. Oh, thank fuck. Yeah! Like, that's awesome. I mean, it's not like a huge thing, but it's still just like a really nice bit. They also like announced the voice actors too, and a lot of them are gay. So that's pretty cool. Again, just kind of a nice touch. Like, feels like that they're trying to do their best. Fortnite has trailer filling with Joe, but everything after that's been great. Also, Matt Mercer's in it. Everything after has been surprisingly positive. Yeah, exactly. Yay. Yay. Just like that. Yeah, apparently the writers for the characters are the really good ones. Yes, frickin' the writer for Garrus is I think writing Darian, the elf man, the pretty elf boy. So like Garrett, yeah, the guy who like did all the Garrus stuff is writing the pretty boy like warden elf man. So clearly that's gonna be a popular one. Yeah, one of the female rooks is Nine Fingers. Yep, and Matt Mercer's playing the skeleton butler, which is fucking great. Yeah, they took some of like their best writers from like Mass Effect and like Dragon Age, the ones they had left, and like pretty much like funneled them all into like Veilguard, which is a good move. I think that's a good move. I know, I'm honestly pretty optimistic about it. I think it might turn out to be okay. We'll see. I don't think there's ever been a Dragon Age game that hasn't had some kind of controversial launch or reception to it, right? They're always like a bit funky. I'm really curious about why the king wants to see it, though. EA's marketing for the game has always been awful too. Yeah, their marketing team just fucking sucks. No. The same show's mad about Will Clement and Eloy from Horizon Games having peach fuzz. Sir, why are you glowing? Oh, does he want to fight us? I could see him wanting to fight us. God, I forgot that Fortnite was a fucking tower defense game. God. Alright, well. If your dad wants his ass kicked, I'm honored to oblige him. That servant awaits you within. While not informing the reason of the audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Alright. Yeah, I'm obliged to kick his ass. Hey buddy, what's up?
Forgive me this sudden summons.
Yeah, he wants to fight me, I bet.
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Hell yeah, okay. Sword. Smiles. Smiles.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne.
Oh, buddy, I think you're about to lose.
And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough. But our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
Mm-hmm.
Judging by the sailor's gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Admittedly, Eris would like this. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Eris, you beautiful, smug-looking woman, you.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Show me the truth of the tales as a raw, like, battle line. Love that. But yeah, Eris would get a kick out of this. She'd enjoy this. Sweet.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
Oh, he's probably gonna... Oh no, he's probably gonna hit one side of them the next. Yep. Okay. I know how these mechanics work.
They didn't even blink.
Oh, they were using pronouns. Look at that. Oh, okay, that's how that works.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Oh, okay, so is he a viper?
Let's see how you handle this.
Okay. I feel like I dodged that one, but whatever. Now, I imagine this is
The
not...
spearman did not lie. Very well, then.
Oh, Jesus.
Resolve and reason, kingdom.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, his head's asleep. Resolve and reason kindle. You do get some healing as a BLM? Yeah, I did notice that. I imagine this is not a fun fight for healers.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take
A little bit.
this!
You can cast magic shoot into the head of resolve.
Still holding up?
Oh. Fuck. Well, that wasn't good enough, but that's fine.
We're far from finished.
Oh, Jesus. God damn it.
No more holding back.
Oh, does he have a special anti-fighting as a Viper? Makes sense.
Stay alert.
remember I got 2 triple casts.
You fight well indeed.
Aha!
You really are formidable.
Damn right I am, my guy. Damn right I am.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Oh, it was the wrong one. Ah, God. You're gonna limit break my ass too? Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Booyah, sure am.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble.
Still even.
Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
They do have Sang healing vibes. Love it.
Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Huh. Okay. Wait.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamati?
Interesting. I see.
Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Who's picking this line? Also, God, Eris, you're so beautiful. Look at her, she's so pretty. Yeah, she's young, but she has potential.
Ha!
Boo.
A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamati thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, alright, so she doesn't understand the people around her, but the others are better? But no, it's fair, he's gonna...
As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yep, agreed. God, her scar looks like so much more detailed here too. You really like see it a bit better.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
And that makes perfect sense. You are a smart guy.
And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
That's fair. That's gonna cause quite the ruckus if people go through all this and he doesn't yield the throne. But this is a good move. This is still a very good move. And he's probably pretty confident in his skill. Okay, how dare you? He's probably pretty confident in his skill that he could defend that throne as well. You know, he is kind of built different. Just like how we are, really. And the journey to cultivate a ruler, just as he himself had to learn through his own journey. He wants to set them out upon a journey to try and see who has the potential. That's why I like the line too about Lamati. Is just like, yeah, she's young, but she has potential. Like she could do it. She's learning, and so far she's been the most open-minded to learning compared to the other three candidates. I just don't like that surprise.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
See, and this is why this is really cool too. Actually, no. I'll get into that once the cutscene's over.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn.
No.
Guide Lamati as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
I didn't do it. I didn't say.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
the squint. Just, you were dueling behind my back, weren't you? Hmm.
I see there is no point in denying it.
Oh, I love him.
You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
She just...
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Oh, Llama T, don't be so hard. Smile.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galuf's countrymen.
Galuf's countrymen. Mm-hmm.
They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Yep. Interesting.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah, Gulu's realized the exact same thing we have. I love Big Papa Lizard. He's great. God, I love him. I love him even more now. Like, okay, the thing I wanted to say is, like, two things. The first being, where we're going on a bit of a yap here, so don't you mind me. Two things. First thing is, Gulu Jaja, the GOAT! He's the GOAT, baby! He's awesome. Oh yeah, I've got the, what is it? There we go. No, he's the GOAT. Like, I still have it. But like, the thing about Gulu Jaja is like, he is very, like, he is absolutely a parallel to the Warrior of Light, and I think it's so deeply interesting that we get to work as this parallel toward, you know, with his daughter instead of with him, right? He gets to kind of just watch us, right? Which is very interesting. And then he fights us, I think, because he... Oh, what's this? Is this a jump puzzle? Hold up. I found a jump puzzle. Ah, damn. Okay, I'm gonna get distracted if I do that. Distracted like a cat. Shut up. Rant diverted. But, oh god, wrong screen. Ah, okay, I'm back. Yeah, he's definitely the Terali equivalent to what we are in Eorzea. And he's so interesting that, like, he fights us because he enjoys a good fight, just like we do. But also, like, I think to take our measure. And then once he takes our measure, he's just kind of like, okay, no, I do trust you, actually. Like, you are this terrifying warrior that I've heard described. He probably knows more about us than we think, even. We are this absolute juggernaut. And we're just traveling with his daughter. So yeah, naturally he's a little concerned because he's, you know, a good father. And is like, hey, so who's this fucking god killer that's walking around with my daughter? She seems unusually chill. You pulled her through the jump puzzle? That's amazing. But like, it's like, yeah, it's like, you seem unusually chill, giant godslayer person. So he takes our measure just to be able to, like, understand us a little bit. And then understands us as like, okay, yeah, you're chill, you're cool, you're cool. And then we're honest with him, we're like, yeah, she's not quite ready to rule yet. And he's like, yeah, all of them are, I'm sure you've noticed. And we're like, yeah, absolutely. And then we're just instantly on the same page. Just instantly on the same page. Because, like, we all know, had he dueled something like Bakul Jaja, like, Bakul probably would have, first of all, not lost gracefully, and not played fair, right? He would have done a bunch of bullshit, and that would have told Gulu Jaja all he needed to know about Bakul Jaja. But us, we fight fair, and damn, we might be the only person that can beat him. So, that tells him a lot about us immediately, right? So, he learns about us, learns about our honesty, our sincerity, our sort of good nature, and is like, okay, I can trust you with this information, and then does so. Because he's worried about what's going to happen to his throne after he dies, and naturally, yeah, that's a good worry. Because out of the 4 claimants, he's right, none of them are good picks. Not right now. At least Kona and Lamati have sought counsel. At least both of them have sought to think about what else they could do, right? Both of them have thought to try and explore their options. But his own blood son and the guy who won the contest, the other two-headed, you know, Mumulja, are so arrogant that they can't even accept the idea that there may be things that they don't know. And even Lamati takes this a step further. Our girl Lamati, Wuklamit, she takes this a step further by going, like, no, there's a lot I don't know, and I want to learn. I want to learn everything about everyone, from what everyone has to say. Kona only will learn stuff if it's got a nice, shiny Charlian label slapped on the front of it. He'll only learn then, right? I have faith that I have faith that Thancred and Urianger can turn him around a little bit. But so far, he only cares if the knowledge is coming from Charlian. But that's still better than Bakul Jaja and Zoralja, because they won't even learn from anything, right? Trying to say that Wuklamit and Kona hear, feel, and think? Yeah, they need to hear, feel, and think. That's what we did. Hear, felt, and thinked. Heard, felt, and thinked. I don't think Kona's arrogant so much as he's blinded by the promise of advanced tech and sees value in only advancing the future, not caring about the past. No, no, I think Kona's very arrogant. I'm gonna be honest. I disagree with the idea that he isn't. I don't think he's a bad guy, but I think you can't not call him arrogant for how dismissive he is of his entire world, his people, his home, a place that he honestly seems ashamed of. Like, that is arrogant to me, right? And, like, he's definitely not arrogant in the same way that, like, Bakul Jaja and, like, Zoralja are, right? But, like, how easy is it to say that, like, this guy just simply won't listen to his own people? Like, that strikes me as arrogant. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's a bad dude. But, like, I don't know what else I would call that. You know? But, I mean, you know, at that point we might also be, like, grilling down into semantics. Moral of the story is, that's really why I do think, Lamati, Lamati is a good pick, because she's willing to learn, when the others are much less willing to learn, or not willing to learn at all, right? Almost feels like a kid who grew up in a small little town, went to high school and college in a big city, and took back to his town. And, despite his town of people like uneducated hicks. Yeah. No, I mean, he does. Misses the forest for the trees, right? Or misses the trees for the forest? Whatever it is. Doesn't think himself superior, but also ends up talking down to people anyway. I mean, he absolutely talks down to people. We've seen him do that, you know? Like, those drawers would drive me crazy. Yeah, probably. Experience the world is at once her biggest weakness and her greatest strength. Correct. Anyway, oh god, that is a pretty sky. Sorry, I think we're gonna have to do what we call in the business a G pose here. But, yeah. So, like, I don't know. I think that's interesting. I think, Gulu Jaja is a great dad. I think he's a really cool dude. I really like his, like, take on everything so far. I think he's got some good stuff going for him. Right, can't fit. Yeah, Wooklamont wants to learn everything about everybody without judging them. Correct. And she has done a better job than many. Not that I don't think Kona will never ever get there. Very Asm-like. Oh, for sure. God, heiress woman that you are. Femro yells at clouds. Damn right she does. Hell yeah. Yeah, anyway, sorry. Second rant that I had, the second thing I wanted to say. Alright, second thing. Maybe this is a controversial statement. I don't fucking think it is, but hey, FF14, Creative Business Unit 3, Yoshi P. You're doing a really cool and good job of making this a very fun story about learning about another culture and finding adventure in new places. And not coming across as us trying to impose on them. Or coming across as us trying to... Creative Studio 3, right, of course. As us coming across as trying to fix them or change them or establish them differently without this thinking colonizer stuff. Absolutely. I think they're doing a fucking phenomenal job. They are treating everything with such great respect. Anytime I ever hear anyone say a dev studio, or an Asian dev studio, or a Japanese dev studio, or fucking whatever excuse they want to use, that they don't care about such things, that they don't care about different cultures or people of color, fucking whatever dumb bullshit excuse they use, I'm gonna shove this so far in their face, it's gonna go out the back of their head. They cared so much. You can see the love and carefulness baked into Dawntrail. It is so just beautifully woven into the game. You can see it, you can feel it in everything that you do here. Everything that you do here. We are there to accompany Lamati. We are there to protect Lamati, but we are not there to make decisions for her. We're not there to rule. We're not there to take his throne. Right? We're here to play by their rules to help one of their people establish the throne. And it feels just so good. It's so well done. It is so... It's good. Like, we're her mentor, not trying to carry her to victory, to guide her, but not win the throne for her. Exactly. This is ultimately still her throne, still her game, still her trials. We haven't won her anything on purpose, and Gulu Jaja and the conversation we just had with him just confirms that so well. That we're here to help. That this is not necessarily our story. And that's okay. That's okay. Because isn't it fun? Isn't this fun? Like, aren't you having fun? No, but like, isn't this fun to go someplace? To learn about it? To see the sights? To do the, like, to like meet the people, see the sights, adventure the adventures? Isn't that fun? Like, I can't fathom not liking this. I really can't. Unless you need it to be all about you, me, all the time. And I'm gonna be honest, there's still a lot of importance placed on us. The happiest start we've had since the start of ARR, it really is. Like, and oh no, everyone's happy at the beginning. Right. Like, God. Anyway, it's like a breath of fresh fucking air, I'm gonna be honest. It's a really good game. It treats the culture really fucking well. And I'm happy for it. I'm happy and proud of it. Like, you know? I don't know. I don't... How dare a woman be the main character instead of Meteor? I shouldn't say that on stream. Alright, since I can't say that, I will say another phrase, which gets across the point of what I'm trying to say. If that's how you feel, perhaps you should take your lip, right, like so, right, so grab your lip, and pull it over your head, and then swallow. I almost let something else slip, which is probably not a thing I should say out loud. But that's how I feel. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Have fun, maybe. Don't go touch grass. I'm gonna be CPU 3 in order to wish his lifetime. Can you the same people will suddenly harp about it? Right. Literally, they can just leave. The game will be better without them. No, that's true. Like, if you're not here to have fun and adventure, like, unsubscribe. Unsubscribe, loser. Do it. Like, the game is built on this. The game is built on the idea of you adventuring and you going from place to place to learn about new cultures and new people, usually while accompanying somebody who knows more, somebody who's native to the place. Like Lise, like Hian, like Astinian, like Iceheart, like Amric, like I mean, I can just keep going, right? Like, you know, like Vitra, like, I mean, you can just you know? I'm not gonna say Dawntrail is perfect. It has some pacing issues, some plot points are kind of poorly done, but overall, I've had a blast with it. Oh yeah. No, I mean, like, look, I would believe it if the X pack has some pacing issues. I'm pretty sure every single X pack in the entirety of FF14 has pacing issues. So, I would totally believe it. Remember, our glorious best X pack without flaw ever! Shadowbringers has one of the most egregious pacing train wrecks of the entirety of the game. And yes, train wrecks is quite literal. It's the train part. We all know that fucking part. It's a mess. Or like Endwalker with the moon in general, like that entire zone basically. You know? Yeah, remember that part of Heavensward where Varys showed up literally for no reason? Yeah, exactly. He just appears. We're all like, oh, why were you here? And he's like, oh, don't worry, we needed a way to kill the woman off later. I'm gonna be that way. And we're like, nice. Wait, why are you killing the only woman off? And then he left. Oh my god. Most of my complaints are also about pacing issues. The other is that, I wish there was a bit more solo duty combat sections in Dawntrail. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, fair. That's probably fair. That's probably correct, right? I appreciate your analogy that the trolley problem arc was less bad than the Ruby Sea Pirates. Was it though? Was it though? I don't know about that. Oh my god. What's everyone's take on the worst pacing issue throughout the game? Yeah, as a white mage, I'm glad there wasn't a lot of solo combat sections. That's fair, Amphi. That's actually an extremely fair complaint. Ruby C for me, to be honest. We will have to disagree. For real, Dawntrail fishing top notch. Fuck yeah. I struggled less on those. I mean, that's a really fair. That's really fair. That fight I just had with Gulu Jaja, I was like, oh, this probably sucks for healers, right? The wine quest. That is a raid quest though, isn't it? The moment Endwalker pacing wise for me was the second half of the lab. Second half of the lab was bad. I will completely agree. I really think the moon was a mess though. I'm so sorry, but the Loperits were just not cute enough. Fuck that part. My favorite scenes of the game and its conclusion is worth a slog through. Second half. Though I will say the second half Labyrinthos is bad. Really bad. That quest is so bad it got deleted. Company of Heroes from the post-AR MSQ revamp. Real Company of Heroes. It was the Titan hard stuff. Okay. To me, the Loperits were a highlight. I cannot fathom that, personally. But fair enough, you know. I don't know, maybe my Endwalker opinions are too spicy. Is the worst for me. The moon trolley. The Ruby Sea never stops. Banquet on the Costa. You know, I might actually vote for the moon. Loperits sure were divisive. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, it is like one really huge piece of criticism. I can just fucking like chuck a spear into the heart of Endwalker. The Loperits are a big part of it. They're not the only part of it. But Endwalker needs to like take itself fucking seriously sometimes. Because it doesn't. Like, it does sometimes. And we can all think of the moments it does. But like, so much of Endwalker had random, just random, abrupt, and abrasive moments that did not fit the theme of it at all, right? And, like, I understand the need for levity within a fairly dark story, right? I get that, but there's better ways to introduce levity. There's better ways to introduce levity than be like, oh no, Zodiark's dead! The apocalypse is coming! Oh, look at these silly bunny rabbits. Fuck around with them for 10 hours. What? Like, the timing is terrible. Especially because leading up to that is all of the Garlemald stuff. All of the Garlean stuff. It's really horrific. You know, In From the Cold? That was like 3 quests ago. That was like 3 quests ago. Just like, do that. And it's like, okay. Like, I won't say the Loporrits in isolation are bad. They're adorable, right? I get it. But, like, I won't say that that's I won't say that they themselves are the issue, but it's where they are put in the game is the problem. Right? It is, they are not in the right part of the game. Especially because we go from In From the Cold, Garlemald, Loporrit Silly Fun Times, to then all the fucking apocalypse shit in Radz-at-Han. Right? Like, one of those things does not belong in there, and it's the Loporrits. Also, yes, the Moogle part in Heavensward. I have not forgotten about that part. I have not forgotten. His little butler outfit set of the entire fucking dinner date from In From the Cold was perfect, literally perfect, for sure. But, I mean, to be honest, I have quite a few tonal complaints, or just like general, like, the way they structured Endwalker. I have a lot of complaints about that in general. You have like the Moogle part. Oh my god. That's fair. I mean, you like what you like, I suppose. I am figuring out that we have very different tastes. AR and Shadowbringers down. The Moogles in Heavensward are generally not that bad. I hate them with all the fiber of my being. Honestly, no, I'm exaggerating a bit to be funny. I'm trying to be a little funny with this, right? I'm exaggerating for a bit. You're right, the Moogle part is definitely not as long as I think pretty much anything else we've mentioned. Like a few quests. It's still annoying, and again, for where it's put into the story, I still don't like it. The Stormblood didn't have the proper space it needed. So what you're saying is you wouldn't like something that breaks the pacing or the tone after there's 2 zones, like the fucking moon does it in Endwalker! But no, I mean, like, I won't deny the Ruby Sea is bad. It's very bad. Because it falls into the same, like, ploy as, like, all the other spots do. Right? Oh, look at these cute idiots, or these furry little shites, depending whether they're more like a Stingy or a Zale. No, the moon's the exact same as the Ruby Sea. What? Nah, I'm not accepting that one. Especially for, like, again, if we're gonna compare, like, tonal stuff, like, Endwalker. Any of Endwalker's themes, right? Like, any of Endwalker's themes, right? Endwalker's a very dark X-Pack, but it doesn't let itself be too dark. I don't know if that's because of Shadowbringers before it, or that they were afraid to follow it up, or what. But, like, there's so much harrowing moments in Endwalker, and then they just, like, jerk the steering wheel so that's not too much. I would say they do that in Shadowbringers, but I'm gonna be honest, the parts, like, Shadowbringers I feel like is more tonally consistent. And if I might go as far to say this, I think that's one of the reasons why people like Shadowbringers so much. I think it's because it is arguably the most tonally consistent. I guess you could probably hazard a throw at Heavensward 2? Right? Like, you could probably hazard a throw at Heavensward saying it's also very tonally consistent. I can think of some places where the tone kind of breaks, but, like, I can think of the same thing for, like, Shadowbringers, but I can think of multiple places in Stormblood and N1. And ARR. ARR is, like, kind of riddled with it, right? But ARR doesn't also know what it wants half the time, which is probably a problem. The trolley's a problem in Shadowbringers, for sure. But again, Shadowbringers has less. Lana said, do not get the hate some have for Wooklamat. So far I'm past the halfway point. She's still a great character. Oh yeah, it's because she's a great character. Wooklamat is great. We all love Wooklamat. She's fantastic. I truly haven't seen a single complaint about her that's been warranted. The dwarfs and Shadowbringers are okay. They're pushing it a little bit, but they're okay. They fit into the story a lot better. They're pushing it, but they're all right? They managed to have levity without harming the tone by using Emmett as a mouthpiece for some black humor, for sure. And yeah, the Pixies are a really good example of, like, some tonal levity without breaking the tone entirely, without breaking the themes. Because the Pixies can be funny and silly in many ways, but they're also horrifying and scary. And they fit sort of the abject and sort of almost eldritch horror that is represented in Shadowbringers. They fit sort of the existential horror that exists within Shadowbringers. They fit that really well. The trolley part doesn't. Right? And we even get to see the Fae do terrible things, and kind of still maintain that slot. Right? Haha, you're a bush now, and you're alive. New dwarf kids are kind of funny. I mean, little dialogue, I'm sure. It doesn't matter what I say, you're gonna drag me to this anyway, aren't you? It was such a good decision. Sure, but that was like a raid series, right? Pretty sure. Where are Wooklamat's whiskers? Do other female Hrothgar have whiskers? He's just drawn that way. Anyway, we've gotten very distracted. But, yeah. Point being is, Dawntrail's great. Oh, I think whiskers are a default toggle? That would make sense. I could see that. Lamott's character visual design is very good. Not enough praise. For sure, for sure. And as well as that mustache. Yeah, her her visually is like fantastic. I love that she's orange too. Not many orange characters. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoral Ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. 3 people that didn't need to be carried away. Oh my god. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Ah, just a sparring partner. Oh, that's all it was. Nah, obtuse. We were talking about this earlier, but we really love the like mentor role that we get to have with Lamont. It's very fun. It's very cool. Still haven't had that bite of Amika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. I'm gonna go back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the foreign cabin. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Oh, my ankles. Makes me wonder if the next several expansions will the Warrior Light be as a mentor to different Asm-like folks. That'd be interesting. I almost don't think they're going to. I almost feel like that won't happen. But that would be interesting. Your femoral, your ankles can take any height. True. Yeah, I like that. I love that they actually let Wook Lamont be the leader and actually do shit. Oh no, for sure. Because I don't know about you guys, but I remember them being all like, "Oh, we do everything for Lise. Oh, she doesn't do anything herself." And now those same chubs are like, "Oh, Wook Lamont does everything. We don't get to do anything." Why is there? Ooh, who reapered here? Who reapered here? Who's reaping? Ooh. Ugh. And there's just no pleasing some people. People love to complain and invent reasons to be angry. Oh, you're adorable. Exactly, obtuse. Should level a Viper to do the melee roll quest? Why? Is there something for Vipers? Ugh. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. He even does the big little bow. Is that all? You're all set to go? Is that it? You're set to go? I think yours are prepared to travel in search of work, so I have few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans, but rather a lot of time, however. Silence, Kyo. And I appreciate you making this commitment, Fanchanton. I will do them on Sage. We depart for Earthenshire, then. A word before you go. Is it da boy? It's da boy! Oh, Wakivo. What are you doing here? Ah! I spent my days corking matters, and here I am perpetuating a grave offense on the delay the third promise's departure! Oh no! She just... Please take up your axe and rid my flesh, don't taco me! Oh my god! I love this dude. Please take up your axe and rid my flesh on a taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. And it's like, dude, why are they so graphic? Oh my god, he's so silly. I love him. Alright then. I won't let it bother me either. Alright. What was that all about? Alice's like, what the fuck? I'd come to give the city a purchase supplies when I spotted you on charge getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. The final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down Thrall for thousands of years. And when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it once as you might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. I almost bet it's the latter. I mean, it's Solution 9, we all know. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Wonder if because they find it and get abducted. Lesson to be learned from this third promise, that to seek the legends to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wakivo. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, the dawns through and find the city and return without incident. It seems legend originated from the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fan Shintan safely under the Moblin care. Meanwhile, in Komizuuka, oh boy. Bunny girl.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected.
Oh, Bakuja's just gonna ambush him?
Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories. Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Evil, but okay.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
To prove a point, because he's a cynical guy. Bunny girl's all like, this is concerning anyway. Oh, hey.
Step aside.
Here it is.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
I wonder if Zerl Jaw's gonna like fucking kill him. Or try to.
Foolish would be carrying on with these tall feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
There is a lot of hate here.
Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
I wonder if Zerl Jaw is like a viper like his dad. I bet he is. Looks like it, yeah.
moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
He's telling him to not kill him.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
He's gonna lose that, isn't he?
But he's just a runt.
I don't think you're as strong as you thought you were. Bud.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please.
Ah.
Your part in this is far from over.
You know, Sorrel, you're seeming more and more fucking evil by the minute. Bunny Girl is like, I am fucking out of this shit. What the hell, dude? Kona was right. Bukul Jaja wouldn't even have had to claim had Zoral Jot participated in the tournament. We're back. We're brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Fan Jintan, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Asia Times Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you to our unique skills to Earthenshire. Elfhand will show you to the work pot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fan Jintan. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. We have met the requirements for the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents you with a keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Joy smiles and well-wishing. It's blue! Blue flavor? Gosh, she's got some nails. I know, they're so adorable. That makes 3.
Don't lick it.
Oh, I'll lick it if I want to. Oh, hey. More Potsworn candidates. Come, tell Ready Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished. Another keystone acquired. Ho ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zorljaw's esteemed sibling. Alright, Zorljaw, what fucking evil bullshit are you gonna say next? Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that surely knowledge you so churlish and armed Taral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the Dawn Servant's chief advisor. Big smile. Squints. tools of war hold no interest to me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyollal is known for its advanced technology. And it even has the Twitterman music played for him. It's the evil grandpa music! Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. This may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyollal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? The collective commitment to education, to hard work, should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Alright, so now we're butting heads a bit more. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Not surprised he made that threat. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking for a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Thangrid says having not too many notches on his gunblade from a Garlean would-be conquerors. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons. Till all have grown tired of law. Dude, you just can't fucking convince this guy. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What is the what you propose is a mockery of peace. Fucking get his ass, Wuklamot! Get him! Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. Oh? In the time before Tuliyollal, there was no pot packs for Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for Mobbies. Oh, they used to kidnap them? Okay. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of Grabsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshine. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Hey, look! A male row. How interesting. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. Fucking the vow of reason. The goldwork crafted in the village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. It does not stir the heart. Goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like a newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make Mobbies happy. Yeah. Gulu Jaja's word were wise. Joy Smiles didn't bring fine craft and much jingle shine. The head of reason was behind the forging of the pot. Yeah. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobbie's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk. Of olden days, you'd rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Uncle Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for handle helping with Kahi. He brings tale of Golden City. Really, I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. City of eternal bliss, forever perched from above the clouds. Above the clouds? Thing fashioned from gold, eh? Everyone living in golden happiness? Ah, that's a city I'd like to visit. Using Rakarok, where did you hear this particular tale? From our longtime Yokhoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urukopacha. Because they're mountain dwellers, too. Giants. Seems everything is pointing us their way. Seeing everything leading up has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. Be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Oh, Joy Smiles. Gobby dance! I love them! God, I love the Mobbies. They're so cute. Also, damn too, Gulu Jaja being the goat yet again by just convincing them to not enslave people. He didn't even have to come to violence. Happy performed the dance of much joy making. Fucking love the Gobbies. And the Mobbies. They're so cute. Tan, he's a good help hands. This spells raise many questions. Let's hope the giants have answers. Gotta place balance stuff is also right from dire warnings of precipitous retreat. What are we to make of it? Good point. The reason Red Rock's story sounds so different from the Head of Resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Then settlers in Zoral Jaw is even a claimant in the first place. Charlie's father cannot condone his violent ambition. We should go see the giants next. The golden mysteries notwithstanding, the village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. Urkabacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave the Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up to the mountain. Let's find that first. I guess we just gotta go this way. Izumi, what do you think of all the Evo announcements and reveals? I liked all the Guilty Gear stuff. I thought that was very cool. Really happy to hear about it. Terry Bogard doesn't interest me that much, so the Street Fighter 6 stuff was meh. I watched some matches, very fun. Loved Jacko winning. Loved Funk winning. Or Punk, not Funk. Thought that was very cool. I saw more 2XKO news. Didn't really entice me. Curious how that's gonna go. And I don't know, what were the other Evo highlights? Grand Blue's getting some new stuff, but I'm less interested in the new characters. I don't really care about Sandy. I don't. But I mean the new lady to cap off the old season. She's really cool. Oh god, it's fucking you. But there. But yeah. That's what I'd say about the Evo stuff. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. Unless I am. But I don't think I am. Oh, yeah, I don't care about Tekken 8. Oh, seeing Lily Pichu kick that guy's ass was fun. Love Lily. How the hell is Hayachi still alive? How the fuck is Bison still alive? You know, like, from what I have been told, from what I know, fighting games are fucking cowards. And they can't kill off characters unless you're Guilty Gear, and then you can kill off characters, and you're based for that. Guilty Gear has actually killed off Justice, and then actually killed off Bedman. Bison and Hayachi are dead for real this time. To already back in the same game. Yep. So Hayachi and Bison, like, haven't they both died like 6 times, or something? Like I said, fighting games are cowards unless you're Guilty Gear, because then you actually do kill off characters. But they're cowards. Moral of the story. As relay proof took place, the judges encountered Yokoi. Strange for them. But also the Sage of Lay of Ice, where the heroes fought the monstrous Spermalonda. I was curious about what right that will demand was there. Dusty route, but perhaps a straightforward one. I'm ready to meet the Yokoi at last. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. A third promise! I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock has asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? An item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. That's weird. I don't know what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Bakul Jaja. Absolutely Bakul Jaja. Well, Blumenchi's probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. Interesting hair for a high air. Should I say Tawatana? In case I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. I never noticed him either. Didn't seem familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. The Highlands meet quite face to face with, but not sure to expect. I think I was kind of familiar. It's been quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Well, I don't know about that. Well, I don't know about that. I don't like this. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little bit longer out. Like, no, guys, this is a terrible idea. We see evil will always triumph because good is dumb. Getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? We're only on one road. Don't underestimate Lookamat's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she's a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? I know, I brought the smart people with me. Why aren't they being smart? Alright, Eris, get the move on. Get the let out. Not responding. Perhaps we shall return to Earthenshire. Was Ruddy Rock business with her, yes? Limati took every brain cell with her. We're gonna get there and Ready Rocks be like, no, I didn't call her back. What do you mean? Gulu Jaja's up to some, or fucking Bakul Jaja's up to some shit. The straight road, the Aetherite is right there. Oh look, she's not here. It's not right, I can feel it. Oh, now you can feel it? Guys, how are you this dumb? This doesn't seem to be here. Being your usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back again so soon? We'll come looking for Wicklemont. Did you not send somebody to fetch her? Red Rock did not. Neither has seen the third promise since you were last here. Yeah, guys, duh! It was the man who came for her. Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? Now, that thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet, rather than assign blame, thy energies are best spent locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, divine forces will allow us to cover more ground. Eris and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Nods. Hell yeah. Okay, so we get to spend time with Kona. Cool. The rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. I know, Kona does care. He's not a bad guy. He's really not. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. And we should begin our search. Lily, here something has happened to her. Puts his entire fucking progress on the right on hold to help find her. It's very sweet. Unfortunately, I have to pay. Wah. I've returned. Yeah, no. I'll be honest, that was a little silly. I can understand us being deceived from time. I wonder if that guy was a fucking bandit. Oh my god. I can see us being deceived from time to time. But also, like, at the same time, I feel like after the first wait period, we should just been like, it hasn't been back in a while, we should go check. Setup could have been better. No, I completely agree. It just feels like a little silly. You know what I mean? Now, I do like that this is going to get us some Kona time. That's fun. That's kind of, wow, so cool. But like, oh wait, we're down the road. We never programmed how she got kidnapped? Maybe, yeah. I guess I could see something like that happening? Still, ugh, rough. Like, especially here of all places, like, the Mobbies are the Mobbies. Like, if they needed something from us, they probably would have just sent another Mobbie, right? Or at least, like, that's what I would think, I suppose. Yeah, all the non-Mobbies here are artisans. Oh. She was returning to Earth and Shire from the west. Would have passed through here. The pretty rocks where she did not see her. The possible that she never made it back to them at all. We should ascertain that as Central Station the opposite. Yeah, even just having it be a Moblin. Yeah, also these Mobbies are very diligent. Forgetting's not exactly expected. Hi, catched boy. Your promise? Mobbie's been staying posted. Diligent eye watchings. Yeah, I see no claimants pass this way. What of Tanawata with brightly colored hair? Mobbie was summoned to this one. Young pups about a peddler and many fires who's attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. Bandit. Think you've been most helpful? Yeah, that's what I thought. They're bandits. The messenger clearly isn't here, though. I'm sure otherwise you must consider the possibility Tanawata messenger was a brigand described as a sentry. Or the one the same. Well, Amity is in very real danger. Let's hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler. Should they still be around? Whatever you say, my guy. Actually, wait. I can teleport. Hi, Shrew. He sent the wrong item? Oh no. That's bad, right? Oh no. I'm so sorry. Purchasers who ran afoul of the bandit. What? The victim of a bandit attack. Recount exactly what happened. Yes, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything. I remember a second promise. The scoundrel, Wakese, who ambushed. the name of your attacker? So I was taking the hair. My peddler friends have stories that notorious bandit leader and his addition. This man's gang will stoop to any level for the sake of a few pel. No fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs. They've had to become more creative. I wonder he already went after Lamatine. He likes things to ransom her for our royal son. I told him soon make demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find his villain first, then deliver the deserved payment first. What'd you say of a small deception? I'll assume the role of a well-to-do merchant. Chalura will cast out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we'll catch the rat by the tail. Eris is like, roleplay, okay. Sure. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a special discounted price, of course. Brush with Bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Now, lay the bait. I'll proceed to many fires, make my person known. You follow behind, boasting those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone of some such. Oh. Orkessa is coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and we spring our trap. Eris is just like, not where I thought this would go, but sure, dude. Huh. Though, I'd actually call it here. I feel like this next part's gonna be a whole bit. That might include combat, or maybe a dungeon. Well, I guess we're like 92, so there should be a dungeon. I bet it's gonna be a whole bit, though. I'm now like tired. Why was your home on fire? It is going to be a bit you won't want to interrupt. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. That's kind of what I thought. I don't think I've got the time. I would maybe consider doing it if my headache wasn't bothering me. But here we are. So, I think it's probably best to just take it. See? I went internet with all week. I just have a new router. It's done. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Headaches are the worst. Headaches are especially bad when they last for a week. Hi, Craig. Oh, geez. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've got like a rebound headache or like a cluster headache. Hello, migraine, my old friend. So I'm trying to specifically not take medication for it. Detox, right? And then just see if it just goes away. So, honestly, so far it's probably better now than it was like a day or two ago. I hope it passes smoothly. Yeah. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it happened because I took too many meds for another thing that happened. But I think like a migraine cycle started up in the middle of it, so it was like, ho ho ho! I'm like, ah! So, you know, whatever. Happens, I guess. Not the biggest deal. But yeah, I get migraines. I get them in general every so often. So it's just been, there's just been kind of this like lingering headache that comes, like, you know, migraine that just sort of like comes in waves. Like I'll like wake up one morning and be like, ouch. And then like by lunchtime, I'm like, oh, I'm fine. And then by the evening, I'm like, ouch. And then by bedtime, I'm like, oh, I'm fine. But like I said too, I think it's getting better. So I think the detox is a good idea. Migraine detox. I'm happy you got your internet though, Bones. That's great. That is a fate worse than death, no internet. Sorry about migraine, the ultimate trial. For real. Excuse me. I was gonna burp. But, thank you for all being here. I appreciate it. I hope it gets better soon, too. I will see you guys Monday for more Persona. And then I think Wednesday? I think Wednesday is going to be the next stream. We're going to do kind of a weird one. I'm not sure if it's going to be an evening stream or not. We'll have to see. Kind of got a weird schedule next week due to some work events. that we're doing. I mean, it's like summer stuff. So, gonna see how that goes. But yes, I was about to say, I'm not gonna look at Alchemy Scream. And if you haven't completed Dawntrail, you shouldn't either. So you shouldn't do that either. So, I will see you guys all Monday. I will post my schedule this weekend. That will give you more information about the times. But we'll have more FF14 next week, don't worry. We'll do some more. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves. Expect Yuri to be updated. Specifically, should be this weekend, I think, is when the 5th chapter should go live. So look forward to it. I love you guys. I will talk to you later. Goodbye. Take care of yourselves. Don't get a headache. Bye-bye.